What's up, everybody? My name is DeCadran Can, aka Iron Link Cabbages, and today we are, with the title I gave, I'm really hoping that this is the last day for this playthrough of Rogue Trader. I might play Fortnite tomorrow and Wednesday, because Space Marine will be Thursday and Friday. I might play Far Cry 6, which is not going to be family friendly. Just up front, I'd rather tell you that that's the case than lead you on. So, an hour and 15 minutes. I had to get my hair cut, so I took a little bit longer than I meant to on the shower. So. That's 100% is not. Alright, let's kill this.
Vater, it is good to see you. I swear that your name will not be forgotten when I return to Fenris and sing my saga.
I wish to express once again my sorrow for your fallen brothers.
Thank you. Their stories will not be forgotten, but will live on in the chapter's legends. We wolves do not fully die. We live to hunt in Valhalla. And one day, we will return to this world for the final battle. Glorious will be the day when we brothers are reunited.
What will you do now, last of your pack?
The pack is no more. I could become a lone wolf, an avenger of the fallen. But my heart yearns for something else. I have missed the company of the warriors of Fenris. When we finish your business here, I will seek out Thorbold Ironhide and accept his generous offer. I will bind myself to ties of blood brotherhood to the Stormbiters. My duty to the Allfather is not yet fulfilled.
To be honest, so just a little bit of background on Space Wolves versus Codex compliant chapters. Codex compliant chapters usually have a what am I looking for? They train their neophytes and initiates in a scout company, and it's usually the 10th company, generally speaking. So when you're new, you scout, and then eventually you specialize in something or don't, and join a reserve company, and from there in the reserve company, you are picked as a replacement for one of the one of the 4 battle companies. After some time there, assuming you've done really glorious deeds, but you're not really fit, you don't really have a talent for command, you will then move on to, what am I looking for here? You can move on to the veteran company, the first company, which, I mean, it's either that or you do enough to earn what's called a Crux Terminatus, which he has, and I wear one on my coat, but that skull is what his Terminator, or that wolf skull on his chest, on where what would be called the plastron, that is his Crux Terminatus for the Space Wolves. So he's qualified to be a veteran warrior. With his pack dead, he could do what the Space Wolves generally do. A Space Wolf scout, 99% of the time, can murder dead, like it's a slaughter, chapter compliant scouts. Because 1, they're full brothers, and 2, they are, they don't use their neophytes to scout. The progression within the Space Wolves goes, it starts out with a pack, where you're in a pack of blood claws, is what they're called, which are assault troops. They rush in, they get into close combat, they get their claws bloody. After some time, you prove yourself and are, either you or your pack as a whole, are elevated up to Grey Hunter, which is what the average Space Wolf is. Then, the leftovers of that pack or the leftovers of several packs, get bound together into what's called Long Fangs. So like your average Space Wolf is just a Grey Hunter. They might carry a specialty weapon. They might, they're just your average guy with a bolter. They're the meat and potatoes of their chapter. It's really a legion because they didn't actually break up. The difference between like the Space Wolves and their secondary chapters is negligible, and they often spend time with one another. So they're still a legion. They maintained that strength. Anyways, the Long Fangs, they operate long-range heavy weaponry. Things like auto cannons, las cannons, stuff like that, they kill it at range. If you survive long enough, you then become a Space Wolf scout. Lone, solemn hunters. Now this is assuming you don't lose your crap and become a wolfen. But yeah, that Space Wolf scouts are extremely powerful. I have some Space Wolf models for a kill team. Not the modern version of Kill Team, but the older version of Kill Team. So I have basically a kill team of everything for the old version of Kill Team from 3rd edition. And I break the rules like, you're allowed to break the rules, but every time you break the rules, you lose a certain amount of something, and I can't remember what it is, but I know I've got, like, blood claws mixed with gray hunters and a single scout. Do you still believe in the power of the curse upon you?
The curse is strong. There is no doubt about that. But my spirit is stronger than a doppelgrendel. I overcame one in combat. So can I not overcome its magic? No. One day I will find the glorious death on the field of battle.
Tell me, what gave you the strength to resist giving in to despair?
Do you remember when I was overcome with rage in the wreathing Tempest Spire? And you reminded me who I was supposed to be fighting for? When I told you of the death of my brothers, Sarnoff and Skjaldi,
Skibbity,
you
yes.
paid tribute to their valor. And for a moment, I felt as if I were back home on Fenris. And I wanted to return there. When we stood over the body of my brother, Ignilf, you spoke true words. You brought my home back to my mind. And then I knew that I was not ready to abandon all hope of seeing it once more. Your counsel, Edvetter. It is what gave me strength.
Oh, you know what? I was saying I wear one, or I have one on my coat. I also have one on a patch here. That's a Crux Terminatus. I saw strange things during the battle. Was it a mirage or warp influence?
Dreams brought on by Mjord mixed with reality and the spells of the doppelgrendel. How can I say what was true and what was a mirage? Were we fighting against the spirit or against my deranged brother? Did the ghosts of the fallen rise up beside us to weigh our valor on the scales of honor? Or did the drug make us do battle with the wind? It is all true, Edvater, or perhaps none of it was. The people of Fenris have long known how thin the line between what is real and what is legend. And we were in a legend.
You have fulfilled your duty. I congratulate you.
I could not have done it without you, Edvater. Know that, now and always, you will have friends on Fenris.
I must take my leave.
Fenris, you.
My dear friend, today I have enjoyed.
Thank you. Oh, I'm standing on top of you. My bad.
The Amanat Collective never found the time to thank you for your cooperation, Von Valancius. The part you played in achieving the restoration will not be forgotten. May your labors be...
To what do I owe this visit?
I really want Heinrichs to comment on what happened. Alright. Let us turn our thoughts to the God Emperor. And then read a book with my girl one last time. We may not come
My
back from
dear
this.
friend, today you have a particularly bright glow of jade and gold around you. Right here? Are you sure?
There are several books to read.
If you continue inviting me to literary evenings so often, the servants will realize what is going on. Oh, my powers almost got out of control when we... Well, how embarrassing.
Organ time. Am I missing something?
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
Consult the seneschal. Have I been down to this one yet, or no? No. It seems that all color has died from this world. Gray masses of rocks give way only to brownish sand and the black voids of gorges. Ladies! Inside voices, please. Black voids of gorges. The team barely notices a strange detail amid the drab landscape, an extensive area where the land is too smooth. As they approach, this area turns out to be a lake of moving metal, in the center of which burn green arc discharges. On its shores lie ruins of pyramidal constructs. Through magnoculars, it is determined that the remains of the pyramids are slowly melting, creating flows that dump new metal into the lake. The smoothness of the lake is lightly rippled by currents trying to extinguish the flames in the center. Specially equipped servitors are the first to disembark on the shores of the metallic lake. To the explorer's surprise, they return unharmed with samples of the anomalous substance. The squad sets out to study the lake and the Xenos constructions. Acolytes of the Adeptus Mechanicus determine the metal contains the same substance from which the pyramids are made. The behavior of the metal particles indicates that the constructs made from the metal are capable of regeneration, just like living matter, albeit incomparably faster. However, the pyramids filling the lake by transmitting the metal through built-in portals cannot surmount the destructive force of the arc discharges in the lake's center. Figure it out, my dude. One of the pyramids lining the lake's shore is more damaged than the rest. Judging by its melted edges and the direction of the breaks, this damage is the thing that started the fire at the lake's center. Analyze the movement of the metal. Endless flows of metal pour from the portals of every monolith. However, one of the flows is noticeably weaker than the rest. Looking closer, officers notice a small object blocking part of the portal. With the help of servitors, they are successful in removing it and bringing it to the Von Valencia shuttle. Well, them pyramids finna go away now. Let's try and put... I don't know. Vessel's cannoneers find the idea of smothering the green flames with the ship's waste rather dubious, but do not dare question the will of the Lord Captain. The dropped cargo dissolves to no effect, barely touching the discharges. Blow it up. The xenostructures do not give under the first salvos, and from the portals, flows of metal begin to fill the damaged parts. The lake slowly shrinks, but the rogue traders team quickly understands it will take several days of bombardment to fully destroy this place. There's something wistful about this site. An unhealing wound on the body of some mysterious technology. That's probably not good. There were 3 stars stolen, and there's 3 stars right there. Shuttle of Imperial make is detected among the rocky gorges of the planet, alongside 2 nearby Xeno objects, monolithic structures embedded into the landscape. When scanned, the objects distort the signal, but no signs of enemy activity nor signals from the shuttles are found. Okay. Send out servitors to scout. The servitor signals disappear as soon as they approach the cliffs between which the shuttle was found. Not one of them returns, and no data is received. Let's disembark. Uriel Von Valencia's shuttle overcomes the turbulent zone with an alarming rumble, after which the connection to the void ship becomes tenuous. Despite a rough landing on rocky terrain, the flight ends successfully. I thought there was a hollow field emitter.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
I know you have no trust in me, Ulfar, but I give you my word. The information about how your pack fell will not be made public. Your secrets will be safe.
I appreciate that. All right. If your word is worth anything, then perhaps you are not as much of a weasel as I first thought.
Yeah, that's true.
Your words mean nothing to me, for I speak the language of retribution.
Summon and die.
Basic warrior. An immortal. Some scarabs. Yeah, I saw they had health. I'm just trying to buff everybody real quick first, and then start running around. Since Pascal has the most movement of pretty much
As the
Uh-huh.
anyone.
tactical imperative dictates.
Come on.
The Omnissiah knows all,
Dang it,
comprehends
that was
all.
one shorter than I wanted it to be. That'll
My
work.
vow is to serve.
That's really cool, Scarab. Pretty nifty.
Function successfully terminated. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Alright, I can already tell these things are going to be a pain. Anytime I shoot anything, they're going to move to attack. So I'm just going to straight kick them from the jump. Or maybe something else.
Cubs!
Why am I unable to use this?
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father!
Alright. Let's
Wolves reign!
power it
So
up.
shall it be. Wolves reign! None can do better than a warrior of the All-Father! Cubs play! I hunger for battle.
I forgot to refill grenades.
Time for our return.
Just a minor setback.
Jeez. Well, first of all,
The Emperor commands.
also just get
I
back
will
in the
not
fight.
be
It's 2 hit
deterred.
point, or it's 2 wounds, but hey. That looks like it hurt bad.
And so shall it be done.
Yeah, do you remember where I put it?
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Yeah, can you ask your uncle to grab it?
Doubt is for the weak.
Just walk up to him quietly. Oh, poop.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
High momentum.
Actions will speak louder than words.
Oh, I forgot to kill him. I don't know. It might be better to just lock down the immortal right now.
The Emperor commands!
I need a foothold.
What did I give you? I gave you a nice Melta. Pop down right there.
For the throne's glory. I feel the power surging. Not sanctioned to do this. Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain. Naturally. Nothing stands against me.
Hey,
Let's see to it.
let's trigger a major warp.
I won't object to it. Holy terror! Smite your enemies!
A tactically sound approach.
Alright.
Indeed. At your beck and call. It will be done. Target well struck. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. It will be done. At your beck and call.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! As the Emperor commands, I act.
Alright.
I'll do it. You, Emperor, is strong in the threat. This is why I was chosen. Doubt is for the weak. For you, my Emperor! God, Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart! I'll do it. Guided by faith! Blessed be the hand of the healer.
High momentum.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave!
Friend of peace.
Rejoice in battle!
Activate calculated fury algorithm. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Request approved.
Tortures don't fight like this!
Value.
Join
The Emperor protects.
This body has been smashed into the ground with such force there are cracks radiating out from under it.
The divine watches over us.
There.
Drawing upon your patchy knowledge of the Xenos, you guessed these monoliths were once part of a mighty transport ship capable of transforming into ground-based structures. I guess this guy has goods on him. A gloom rifle. I'll take it. You can still recognize the Von Valencius coat of arms in the half abraded emblem on the side of the shuttle, parts of the hull, and and equipment look as if something's vaporized the ship's components, one layer after another.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Yo, we running into Gucci guns here, homie. Coyote. Coyote. Hey, Coyote. We running into Gucci guns. Got that ghetto fabulous golden bolter. They shall weep, 'cause they pour. Boop, 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 boop. The pause. They just use their regular bolters. This isn't even my first golden bolter.
We shall name it. They shall weep.
Yeah. The least dripped out rogue trader. Medicaid and field medic, base medic, high skill. Oh, that's not bad. I can probably give that to somebody. The Vox does not produce sound immediately. The officer who made the recording speaks clearly and confidently, but also slowly, with a barely perceptible vibration in his low, orator-like voice. Seems that the tape is partially damaged. Entry 1. We landed successfully, but were unable to report to her ladyship. The communication channel was filled with interference. The navigation system has been affected as well, so we will not be able to take off anytime soon, let alone return to the ship. Sergeant Damani is looking for the source of the interference. The only thing left to do is keep a log. Entry 5. Thanks to the information we received earlier, we managed to partially decipher some of the inscriptions on the obelisks. Only the general meaning is clear. The creatures buried here are extremely hostile. We have not been able to identify the source of the interference affecting our communication systems and navigation. Lady Theodore made it clear that this expedition is extremely important, so we will continue the exploration regardless of obstacles. Whoever finds this Fox log must give it to her ladyship personally and no one else. Entry 18. One of the structures being inspected incinerated Corporal Monroe. We buried her with as much dignity as was possible in these barren rocks. His sacrifice was his sacrifice need not be in vain. We will be more careful next time. We will not embarrass her ladyship. Entry 19. The explosion of the Xeno artifact damaged the engine, the fuel compartment, and the cargo hold where we were keeping supplies. It's unlikely we will return to Lady Theodore's flagship, but we have almost completed our task and are able to enter the buildings. What matters is the preservation of the data we have obtained. There were no dead people behind the monoliths. The creatures attacked us as soon as we managed to activate the gate mechanism in one of the buildings. Their weapons destroy flesh and plasteel with equal ease, and their bodies recover from any wounds. Their words are interrupted by a bang and a yell. I will keep recording until my final breath, and I hope it benefits the House of Von Valencius. The weapons of the Xenos burn with green fire and hurl bolts. What? You're bleeding? With what?
I just hit on his one part of the bed.
With what actually, kiddo?
One of the people coming was while we were pretending we were play asleep, awake, asleep, awake, asleep, awake.
You should be fine. Get a paper towel, put some pressure on it, and then wash it when it stops bleeding. Hurl bolts of lightning. The energy charges burst from their blades. And energy charges burst from their blades. Demonia has fallen to the ground and cannot get up. Her body is breaking. The rocks beneath it are about to crack. Tell Dahlia that her father gave his life for the good of the Von Valencius dynasty. May she be proud of.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Why are you mad, my dude? All right, we have frat children, father needs you. Frat children, father needs you. Ready? I said, frat children, father needs you. Come to father. Where is the largest one? Where are you, largest one? You stay right here. No. Where are you, largest frat child? Come now. Because I said. I don't care what I sound like. I will tell the sticker man you don't like old men. You will not get more stickers. Come, frat child. Come now, and I will stop. 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, are we doing the full thing? Oh, we could try to navigate to him. Those things. I've never seen anything like... those things. I've never seen anything like them before. Put the panel of the ship's tech priest Lumina readers says that they are star corpses, not just corpses. They called them stellocide victims. What did the Lumino readers mean? Who knows with those star sages?
I colored Pikachu.
Yup. Apparently when a star dies a natural death it's different, but these look like they were murdered and plundered. All of their energy was siphoned like when a spider sucks the innards out of a fly. And witnessing these husks, if you don't mind me saying, scared the Lumino readers so much that they wet their metal trousers. Don't you think we're observing far too many stars here? I agree, Lord Captain. The stellar trajectories also suggest that most of these stars didn't used to be here. Someone was hoarding them in this system, and I wouldn't like to have been here at that time. The gravitational currents would have been pure chaos. Who could have pulled off something like that? Was it Drukari? Dragging stars around like they are property is quite in character for those Xenos. As curious as all this may be, we still have a job to do. All right. Wait, this? You're saying this is the hollow field thing? Because it's a backpack, it fits the cloak slot. Because this should be newest to oldest, so I would think it would be this cloaking field emitter. Abelard has grenades. You're missing some grenades. Oh, thank you. Okay. So that means I've got 2 of them now. I think I'm going to bring... I don't know, I think I'm bringing, so I can't bring the whole gang. I'm probably definitely bringing Cassia. So I'll probably be leaving Argentia behind, to be honest. Lord Captain Mazzino's squadron is on an intercept course. It's the same abominations as before. What got them so riled up? I think they're gods. Ships took off from the surface of the planetoid as soon as we bathed it with the eye of the augurs. I'm not an expert on Xenos minds, but I know my void maneuvers, and I can tell you this. They are angry and they are approaching on a direct and unambiguously aggressive trajectory. No, ma'am. All decks, prepare for battle. General quarters, man your battle stations. Orders received, Lord Captain. Glory to House von Valencius. And glory to the first man to die. As long as it's not me.
I stand ready to serve you and the Imperium, Lord Captain.
Shroud class. And then the Jackal. 2 light cruisers. We're gonna be I mean, that's still punching above our weight significantly. Let's see if I can... Alright. I'm gonna burn a couple things up before we even start. A shallow jump. Now that we've got the see something. If I inspect this... Ship's turn if it is more damaged than another allied ship. The Necron Lord relocates that ship. Otherwise, the Necron Lord uses aiming protocol. So I want to really beat on that thing.
We have a destination to reach. Unleash the power of our lance batteries.
Oh yeah, Necrons don't really do shields, do they? Yes.
Bring doom to our enemies.
Joseph wants to stay up a little bit. As long as he goes.
Send our enemies to the void.
Okay?
Why would that be okay?
I'm just asking you to make sure. Hey, Joseph.
Set course with all haste. Unleash your powers of destruction! Show them the fury of our macro cannons!
See, now I'm gonna damage scan this one. Reinforce forward shields.
Let the macro cannons sing their deadly litany. Show them the fury of our macro cannons.
replenish. I don't have war.
Deliver their demise! We have a destination to reach. Bring doom to our enemies! Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates. Unleash a barrage of destruction.
Shieldmaster, reinforce port shields. I want a vulnerability scan on that jackal there. What?
None shall stand against the
in the enemy's defenses.
Yeah, you're gone.
Unleash the power of our lance batteries. Lock on and launch. Fall ahead. Show them the fury of our macro cannons. Bring doom to our enemies.
What's this game for?
Unleash a barrage of destruction.
You know what it's for.
I know, but I don't know who it's for.
Set course with all haste.
This game for? Scott family? What's the game for?
Now it's a cooldown. It requires reading to some extent, so...
Could you help me? If you wanted to?
Yeah, but I don't think he wants to read it for you.
I
Let the macro cannon sing that deadly litany. Deliver their demise.
The shallow jump. Give them the starboard gun battery.
Show them the fury of our macro cannons.
Danny
Helmsman,
Brassica.
navigate us to the designated coordinates. Bring doom to our enemies.
Another victory of two great dynasties, Lord Captain.
Upgrade.
Oh, those are. Oh, I know what you said. I know what you're talking about. You want dry blueberries. They're right there, but there's nothing.
Sanctified restart.
Yeah, but then it needs to put that open. Then they're still the same. Have the entire box back. And then you can have the egg. Well, if you can eat the entire bag, then we'll give you the other bag. We'll give you the other bag. You can finish that bag. No, you're right. You could eat it quickly. And then you can have that.
Lord Captain, we've spotted a planetoid with an unidentified xenostructure. Something tells me this is the place we've been looking for. Augur clerics detect a field of void mines in our trajectory toward the planetoid. What do we see on the planetoid? Practically nothing. The Augur clerics say that the magnetic radiation blinds the machine spirits. We see some kind of wicked pyramid, and we're picking up a few encrypted Vox transmissions. Tell me more about these mines. Good mines, I know from experience, encased in ceramite, under a coat of cameline. Their codge detonators are inhabited by the most malicious and cunning machine spirits you've ever seen. Far too good for pirates. And given that they've been planted for 7 cubic kilometers, I reason that these are gifts from the Lord Inquisitor's own stores. Transmit the deactivation code we found in the outpost. Let us leave this place. What do I need to check on the bridge? I want this officer brought up on charges for peeing in my personal sink. What am I looking for? Nomos? Nothing new. Nor Asclepius, so I mean, but you're right, I should turn my thoughts to the Emperor. Is it possible that it's something I needed to do, or that I've already done, or that comes later, or... Alright, I'm gonna be annoying. Persuasion. Wait, what? Why won't it check any of it? There we go. Bring it down. Finest hour. Commanding voice. Ballistic skill. Dual weapon combat. Ally gains bonus to their perception and ballistic skill. The stats. Whenever a heroic act is used in combat by any character, the officer's next attack will cost decisive response. Weapon skill. Air of Authority. I want to get my fighting style thing and bolter proficiency. Weapon specialist. An ally is affected by the temporary wounds. That ally's armor is increased by 10% for 1 round. With an action. That ally's... So I need personal oversight, inspire courage, and steel resolve. And then focus. So steel resolve. Oh, my commerce is pretty low. Although my carouse could be better. Courage. Ballistic skill. Actually, fellowship. Get back in the fight. Dual weapon specialist. Shove, attack of maces and hammers does not increase the AP cost or reduce the weapon skill or ballistic skill of another weapon. Personal oversight. Fellowship is really important, so is ballistic skill though. Bolter. Vanguard, unyielding beacon, defensive stance. Never an attack made by an ally. Isn't there one that gives you like from the jump? Or wait. Yep. Enduring shield. Rockcrete. Demo is alright. Persuasion is pretty Gucci. Train is pretty good. Alright. Pharaoh Crete. Wall of Pharaoh Crete. Now I should be at the last time I'm dipping into... No, there's one more after this, and that's for power weapons. Then I gotta start filling out my Navy character stuff. Power weapon expert. Alright, weapon skill. Till the start of the Vanguard's next turn. To the end of combat, allies in a 3 cell radius. There's momentum for each attack that hits them. At least one ally. Unflinching. Vanguard's ally. Browse. Provocation. Renitent beacon and resilient beacon. Thank you for the compliment, Danielle Menu Loge 713. I appreciate that. Resilient beacon. Power weapon expert. All the dueling stuff. Skill, ballistic skill, strength is decent, agility is decent. Wait, what? Okay. My toughness is what needs to go up from here on. falter. Awareness could be better. Get into cover. Do I have anything sitting into 5? Yeah, we'll go there. Ooh, that's a hard one. I was using break their ranks. Fellowship bonus. Yeah, then we're gonna stick with break their ranks. Athletics, awareness, coercion. No. Door Imperium. Medicae. Tagus. Takes an extra turn provided by the character. The ally gains 7%. Yeah, that one. I wish there was a way to just... was affected by an officer's ability or talent. 10%, be vigilant, focus. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta run to the restroom. Alright, just a second. Alright. We're back. We're back. There we go. Alright. Under the effect, force distraction additionally grants 3 MP to that ally. Suffer a critical hit. Athletics. Cataclysm. Do 6 damage whenever an allied. A bonus to their weapon skill equal to 3 plus officer's fell bonus. Inspiring speech. That's actually a pretty critical part to this build. Wait. First. launching is pretty important. Fellowship is at 100. Athletics. What do we want to do? Let's up our logic. I do not think I have exactly what I want, but I also know I will be able to get it later. Alright, hold on a second. So I can't work with anyone else right now. I guess we're going in. Going down. Transmit the deactivation code we found in the outpost. Beginning transmission. Receiving return signal. 5% of mines reported a transition to sleep mode. Receiving coordinates of an area designated as main landing site. We have a safe channel of approach toward epitaph and coordinates for landing. Are there any traces of Calcazar? Plenty. Picking up the remaining Vox echoes of conversations, standard signals belonging to augur observation systems, the gas thermal trails of shuttles preparing to land. You know, Lord Captain, it seems to me that this place is about to fall apart. Augurs detect a multitude of signs pointing to structural damage in the tomb located on the planetoid, and they are very fresh. Commence preparation of the landing party. I will lead it personally. Are you certain, Lord Captain? I beg your pardon for such audacity, but this old void wolf's gut tells him that this tomb is very likely to become ours. I have a bad feeling, as if, forgive me, your lordship, I've completely lost my senses. giving out advice like that. I'm ready to face whatever lies in wait. We make the landing. Be careful, your lordship. We'll wait as long as it takes for your retrieval signal, even if every Xeno fleet in the world appears to swat us from orbit. I should be able to take it with me. Every person on the bridge freezes in astonishment, watching the remarkable procession approach your throne. Officers and enforcers are glancing at you questioningly, but do not interfere until they are ordered to. We have come to speak with you, Uriel. Oh, that's lovely. That is what looks like a shard, a Necron shard from the Dragon of Mars, you know, the Void Dragon. It makes technology stop working. You gave us food for consideration by revealing the mystery of our origin. From then to now, we observed, calculated, and sensed. We discovered that a great change is coming. A trial. No worries. I like my emotes. We see a threat to that which the Imperium brings. The intricate plexus of tenets. The determined advance of myriads through darkness by the will. Golden light. All things that were strange to us, yet in those whose embrace we were born and raised, all of it is in danger, at least within the bounds of the Cronus expanse. You are the one who can stop it, and Nomos must help you. We are an unidentified thing, spawned from chance, but we want to justify our existence by serving the light. Wait, what is this coming threat? Nomos cannot say. Something changed after you helped us remember our birth on Epitaph. We now sense the liberation of something vast, which is actually a mere fraction of something limitless. So, if he's a copy of something, there's a shard down there of a void dragon. Of the void dragon. A Catan shard. Satan. Whatever. We now sense the liberation of something vast, which is actually a mere fraction of something limitless. It is seeping through a breach, its shoulders pushing against the walls of its prison that are about to give. But what it is, we do not know. We must say it frightens us to think about this unknown something that is trying to break free. It is so vast, too vast to measure or explain. But however frightening or all-powerful it may be, we are ready to face it, rise against it. Even if it destroys us, it will be a sacrifice for the sake of redemption. What do you wish to do? Wait until the unknown threat appears before you, then face it. We do not know where or when it will happen. We do not know what we will face. But we know that we want to be there with you. There is something we require to do it. Nomos are tethered to the shell of this ship. We can only follow you outside by using servitors as our shell. But they are lacking. Only a modicum of us can enter such a primitive vessel, and our power is likewise limited. We need a vessel, a body, but very few things can house us. That is why we have come to ask you. Magos Asclepius has offered his shell to us. It might do. Indeed, I have. I cannot think of a powder. Well, let me get the thing. Alright. Matters not what you do. It matters that you look good doing it, right?
Indeed.
Ah, poop.
Indeed, I have. I cannot think of a prouder end to my pilgrimage. From the liturgy of synchronization with the Great Spirit, I will become a vessel for the Omnissiah's favored child and step beyond the confines of a wretched living existence into the halls of the eternal machine song.
sacrifice yourself, Asclepius?
I desire it more than anything.
Why are you asking him? He is guilty by the word of the Imperium. Now you decide what to do with his body. I've heard you and made my decision.
We await your word, master of the ship.
Please give us freedom. We will need to stand with you in the hour of great need. You can take Asclepius's body.
Praise the Messiah. I kneel before his favored child and humbly offer this shell to it as a gift. May I become a temple to a machine and a vessel for its great spirit.
How interesting. We feel restricted, but not so much as inside servitors. Some work must be done on the new shell, then it will be ready to our journey for journeys to the outside. We will leave you for now, Uriel, but in the hour when you stand before the great trial, we will return and stand with you, side by side. Your lordship. Where are my people? I keep them back that way. Your lordship, the shuttle is ready for landing. We have the exact coordinates for a secure landing site. Will you authorize the start of the expedition? I still need to say my goodbyes. Wait, am I doing this on my own? The tech priest is checking his gear, whispering prayers to the Omnissiah. He looks up at you and speaks matter-of-factly.
The tactical equipment audit is 97% complete. No critical failures detected. The Omnissiah shows favor.
You do not seem too worried about the coming landing.
A mission of reconnaissance is a blessed and desirable one for an explorator. The data soul of one who explores, analyzes, and charts overflow with the joy of servitude. I would be honored to disembark with you.
You took good care of my ship and equipment. The dynasty will not forget it.
When the iron flowers of the Omnissiah bloom, there must also be his passionate gardeners. Thank you for honoring this unit by letting it serve the formidable spirit of the Von Valencius dynasty's flagship and your lordship.
When the campaign comes to an end, will you stay on duty or return to your fellow tech priests?
It has been a joy to serve such a distinguished person, but duty calls the Eminent Collective to a different mission. The message of change must be proclaimed. The believers must be separated from the doubters. The experience of our comradeship has taught this unit much. The trials and battles we have gone through have produced trust, sincerity, mutual understanding. Eminent will lead his flock through the flames and forge the sect into a religion.
May we have good fortune.
There is no such thing as good fortune. May the statistical probability be predictably possible.
Or positive, sorry. Our journey together approaches its end. One last push and the secrets of the Expanse and Calcazar will be laid to rest. I can't wait. I'm tired of the shroud of secrecy that has hidden the truth even from me. You will meet your mentor again down there. And I have questions for him. I want to know why I was left in the dark about everything that was happening in the shadows of the Expanse. Why all the acolytes died on the way here. Well, almost all of the Lord Inquisitor's acolytes. Why? I want to hear what he has to say, then make my judgment. When this is all over, what will you do? It's bedtime. Well, I guess a little bit more, but you're gonna have to deal with the bell. I feel uneasy thinking about it, but the Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar falls today. Someone has to take the rosette of the Ordo Xenos, at the very least until the Inquisition Enclave determines who will be a worthy successor to Xavier. Epitaph awaits. Steal your heart. Lead on, rogue trader Uriel von Valentius. Argenta's face, which has grown haggard as of late, looks like the face of someone stricken with fever. At last, the final battle approaches, rogue trader. My heart awaits it eagerly. May we fulfill our duty today. Together, until the end, sister. In his name and for Terra's light. In his name and for Terra's light. Have you had time to think about the future? What will you do should we prevail in this pivotal battle? A sister Repentia has no future. If I am denied my death in the coming fight, I will set out in search of new battles. Again and again I will charge into fire, eradicating enemies of humanity until my heart stops beating. We're almost out of time. Prepare yourself, Argenta. I am prepared, now and always. My love. Castia brushes the invisible weight off your shoulders with a light movement, and your heart feels a little calmer. What lies ahead of us is uncertain, perhaps darkness and oblivion, and yet I feel no fear, no trepidation, no doubt. To be here with you, to share the last moments of peace before the inevitable. If either of us should die in the coming battle, know that I will look for you in the next life, until I find you again. I'd rather not wait several lives. Let us find our blessing in this one. Would be wonderful, my love. but will the stars let us? It's probably not the future you dreamt of, but if all this ends in victory for us, what do you intend to do next? Until duty calls me, I'd like to spend the best moments of my life with you, Lord Captain. And only the stars know what will happen next. Steel yourself, Lady Cassia. The hour of battle is at hand. My heart is fluttering, Lord Captain, but not because of fear or doubt. I am ready to face what is coming. You last, old friend. I am not a priest, of course, and the spirits do not always speak clearly to me, but I did cast the runes. You have a great challenge ahead of you, Vater. Be careful, or better yet, take me with you. There is no better way to guard your safety. I am glad the Emperor brought our paths together. This only proves that we will not lose Vater. Go into the foulest hole in the universe, where only low-born and wretched inhumans crawl, fall into darkness, and then cry out, "Who here believes in the All-Fathers, sisters, and brothers?" And even there, in the world's most rotten pit, you will hear an answer. And if you reach toward the voice, you will find a worthy companion. Everyone who believes in him and follows in his footsteps is given a chance to become someone greater and more worthy. Xavier Calcazar is waiting for me down there. Should I give him your regards? I would rather talk to him myself. My angry and vengeful heart tells me that only he knows how and why the baleful Howl Pack died. It also tells me that I will not forgive myself if that puffed up arse Calcazar somehow dies before I rip the answers from his leering mouth. You found your pack and our campaign is nearing its end. What are you going to do next? I will return to my brothers and sing the saga of the baleful Hell Pack. I will carry it all the way to Fenris and pour its ringing verses into the ears of the Jarl and the Great Wolf himself. Its burning words will warm us during the fierce hell winter. And the brothers at the table will nudge each other and point their fingers at me and say, "It is he who crafted such a beautiful saga. How generous the All-Father has been to him." Fenris Holdja. Black. Fenris Holdja, Vater. Ulfar bows his head solemnly and ruefully. An untold honor granted to a mortal who has impressed the Emperor's angel with his deeds. Lastly, you, Abelard. Abelard looks at you with a tired smile he cannot resist. Well, Lord Captain, my service has begun. My service to you began under most remarkable circumstances. I should hardly be surprised that you have delivered us into circumstances more unsuspected and surprising than ever before. One thing I am certain, the Von Valencius dynasty will cover itself in glory today. Abelard, no matter what, you were always at my side. A seneschal's place is at the rogue trader's side. As you have learned, others can betray and abandon you in your darkest hour. the Lord Captain cannot count on his seneschal, there is no one he can count on. That is not a fate that I wish for you, so I am doing my duty. You have a highly organized mind, so you must have already considered what you were going to do once this campaign of ours comes to an end. What am I going to do? I will continue to serve you and see that you do not get into even worse trouble. Though I fail to see how that would be possible. I swore an oath of loyalty to Lady Theodora, then to you. Therefore, my place is at the rogue trader's side and nowhere else. Are you ready to follow me all the way? As always, Captain. Lord Captain, I would follow you into the fire and back. The God Emperor be my witness. I have had the honor of serving under 2 rogue traders and survived 1, so there will be no shame in going down alongside the other, if it comes to that, naturally. We've been through worse. Sorry. Get ready, Abelard. We have quite an ordeal ahead of us. We've been through worse. The old seneschal grins cheekily and for a split second looks younger by a good 100 years. He then bows his gray head. I serve House von Valentius, Lord Captain. Alright, that looks like everybody. Quick trip, pay our respects to the Emperor there. Alright, Big Dis, summon my shuttle. Permission to take off, we're heading to Epitaph. Acknowledged. Glory be to the Von Valentius dynasty. Be safe, Lord Captain. The real question. What was the no to? Alright. A couple things. One. Where's my bolt gun? They shall weep. arc rifle. I want to give him the actually, we'll just jump over here. As soon as I can get that's the one I need. This one. 5 to all characteristics. Character's critical hit chance. Oh, let's see. Character pushes an enemy. Yeah, out of my way is really good. And defensive stance. Enrage. Firebrand is one I almost want to do. But that one will do more overall. Bonus to all resistance test. Half the bonus granted by voice of command. Works as if there were more enemy adjacent. Is this ability to be used on targets with no enemies adjacent to them? Prepare for assault is a really good one.
The rainbow.
Yeah. It's about bedtime, you know.
Oh. Alright. Tired. The character's attacks gain an additional. Yeah, we'll.
Rack and ruin, baby. Dang it. Perception. An enemy. Oh, we have a full-on... athletics, awareness. More awareness. Ability, talent that grants. Our fellowship is really high at this point.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
The Xenos is not showing any signs of aggression, simply staring ahead. There is an odd, disoriented quality to its movements. They brought out the big guns, 'cause that's a destroyer.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
There's a really good story about an assassin. Well, a tech priest charged with keeping
Thank Ross for my sharp senses.
He was charged with keeping and taking care of an assassin.
For the Emperor! Know your duty.
An odd haze obscures your vision, and for a moment you can see the metallic corpses at your feet turn into the bodies of soldiers clad in the colors of your dynasty. I can't remember what type of assassin it was. I mean, I remember, I just can't remember if it's Calidus or Calixus. It was a Calixus. They're the ones that just are essentially, let's stick heroin, crack, and methamphetamine into a guy, and if his heart stops beating, it releases a compound that makes him explode. They are deadly in close combat.
To the end.
Out of the corner of your eye, inside the glowing green orb mounted on the contraption, you see the reflections of people who are not here. They are looking at you curiously and fearfully. But anyways, they were on a tomb world trying to figure out how to get inside these spheres. He had to stop there for some reason or another. I think there was damage to his shuttle. He looked for another AdMech dude. Xenos is making the same rhythmic sound over and over as if trying to say something, but losing its train of thought and starting anew every time. But, so anyways, this guy is trying to deal with the problem with his ship, while also trying to keep the assassin in cryostasis, because the things are insane. Like, they're not human anymore. They are insanely powerful turbo crackheads. You let them loose is what you do. In fact, the case has a timer option available on it. Every few moments, the metal particles lose their color and become translucent. You can see something dark and formless behind the metal, yearning to be born but unable to do so yet.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
He's trying to get help from his AdMech brother, but the Archmagos in charge is determined to get inside this Necron thing. Broken metallic fingers stick out from between the sarcophagus doors that are slightly ajar. It wriggles weakly. He helps them set up this laser to pour into the thing. And then the Archmagos turns on everyone. Elegy of sorrow, drawn out metallic groans form a painful and melancholy melody, but one that oozes with venomous spite. I exist again, and I behold discord. An abominable sight, great conquerors brought low by fleeting pestilence, corrosion everywhere, the hollow insides are ablaze. The grating roar is more like the sound of a metal torture instrument than a sentient being's speech. The runts of the universe shall be eliminated. I rout them and pulverize them into bloody dust. I rid myself of them and my sorrow. The cursed one will regret ever existing. The Xenos starts to shake from the armored plates on its head down to the tail flaps of its grav pad. The tremor causes the rock below it to crack and sink in. I recognize a leader and a true warrior in this one. Yes, still a Xenos, unworthy of life, but a warrior all the same. I bet this noble madman of battle will fall by my hand. Ulfar casts a joyous look over the party as if expecting someone to take him up on the wager. Let's take a look at him. The Xenos' entire skeletal body is made of an unknown metal interlaced with greenish energy channels aglow with currents. Below its waist, the flares of a grav pad are humming and rattling. Its upper limbs fuse into a formidable heavy cannon. Not a single part of the monster's body betrays vulnerability. Without a doubt, this is a technologically Without a doubt, this is a technologically superb machine designed to annihilate all life. Disabling it will not be easy. What is going on here? The Necron's screeching distantly resembles laughter or perhaps sobs. Rust does not have the privilege of witnessing noble metal perish. The destroyer shall be destroyed. The accursed one is sowing disease. The great and mighty do battle. The petty and worthless shall fall. State your name. The Vox translator spits out several metallic sounds, and a new flash of anger makes the Necron's body rumble. Desecration of intelligent speech. I will soon see it obliterated. I destroyed nothing. I will take no blame for any of this. Rust is rust, it devours one day and disappears the next. I shall unmanifest it, annihilation.
Impure Xenos! I will drown you in your own screams!
Exterminate on sight.
Some of y'all have high ground, and that is good. We're gonna grab some of that high ground cover ourselves. No, wait, never mind, we're not. I guess I'm not either. It's not very cash money. I think I'll just get out of...
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may. Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
My vow is to serve.
Give my boy some extra prep time here.
The Omnissiah knows all. Insignificant.
Is on the hunt. I don't like that. My instincts tell me to refuse.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
You will not undo me.
Get me a target. I'll see our foes obliterated.
But of course, Lord Captain.
For the throne's glory. Who stands against me? More trouble than it's worth. I won't object. Hungry terror, smite your enemies. Naturally, your reckoning is due. I won't object to it. But of course,
awakening cannot be stopped.
Ulfar.
Our foes
Don't make
reek
this
of cowardice.
boy unhappy.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Wolves reign! See how the wolves my strike is ruin! Sword fame-hungry come. None can do this. Feel the icy bite of death! Is ruin!
Oh, it doesn't hit the back. Pascal's in the way of doing that one.
It will be done. I will do my duty. At your beck and call. It will be done. Victory is imminent. Follow my lead.
Momentum.
Your end is nigh.
Stop.
This is beyond me. I cannot comply. Rejoice in service. I will not be deterred.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. I am a navigator. not a servitor. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Defiance is futile. Let my fury rain down upon thee. Actions will speak louder than words. And so shall it be done.
Your life is an inevitable variable.
Let my enemies tremble at the sound of my steps. The Emperor commands.
If I may. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Everyone, step aside.
For the throne's glory.
Another one of these mistakes.
I won't object to it. I won't do that. Not sanctioned to do this.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. That is foolishness.
As the tactical imperative dictates. Running binary code successfully terminated.
Shadow time.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. My competences are not that universal. Running binary override.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Let's see to it. But of course, we got. Let's see to it. Your reckoning is due. What ails?
What a heresy grows from idleness. We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
The tiny notebook is adorned with the coat of arms of House von Valancius. The pages, made from real paper, carry a pleasant scent of perfume and are covered in ruler straight lines of text. Their meaning is locked behind an intricate cipher, but you do not need to know the contents to identify the author. You know this perfect calligraph handwriting all too well. Or calligraphic. Oh, the Necrons are up. Looks like they're preparing for war down there.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Yeah. The maimed creature at your feet is still alive, as evidenced by its heavy breathing. It was a woman once, sporting close-cropped hair and equipped for battle, but now her skin is shredded by the metal sticking out of her body in a dozen places. Examine her. Her body does not appear to have any external injuries. It has been maimed from the inside out. It is as if her flesh was transmuted into metallic shapes that then burst out of her skin and turned her internal organs into a bloody sieve. Some of her exposed bones have a metallic gleam to them, while others still look natural. Hey, can you hear me? The heavy jerk that the woman raises her head, emerging from oblivion, and focuses her gaze on you. Even in such a wretched state, her eyes still gleam with self-confidence, zest, and subtle shrewdness. You who are, the coat of arms rings a bell. Von Valentius, I'm not surprised to see you as you may think. Who are you? The woman tries to salute you, but the metal cutting through her tendons has cost her the control of her fingers. Tanakia Calbergaria, Inquisition acolyte, and by the grace of the Lord Inquisitor, the warden of Epitaph 1 covert facility, or whatever's left of it. What happened to you? I've been having trouble sleeping lately. Oh, you mean the metal things in my body? I have no idea. Looks like something has gone terribly wrong in the crypt. Her voice becomes more serious and dry. The Auspex has detected some unknown radiation. Then everything went crazy. The Xenos didn't feel like sleeping in their coffins anymore, so they started trashing the place. And the pylon I was standing next to suddenly grew a dozen tentacles. One of them grazed me. I blacked out, and when I came to, I looked like I'd tried to give birth to a shuttle. I'm looking for Calcazar. Where is he? At the facility in the crypt, making preparations for the emergency launch of the operation's final stage. At least I hope so, or else he's already dead. Now that I think about it, there are enough reasons to assume the latter. What facility? What operation? I guess you're still young if you don't know that in this world, whenever big boys and girls say the word facility, it almost always means a colossal secret weapon capable of destroying worlds, and that's all you're going to get. It would be very disrespectful of me to spill a secret that so many have given their lives to protect. I see. Have I sated your curiosity? Then I'd like a favor returned. There's a pack of low in my breast pocket. Give me one and you can keep the rest. I'm feeling very generous today. Good, you're old enough to know what these are for, aren't you? Stick one into the tube between my teeth and light up the other. Just make sure you do it the right way around. Let's be straight with each other. You have nothing to hide now that you're dying. What is going on in this place? Tanakia gives you a long, piercing look, then speaks, sadness audible in her voice. Straight, huh? Let's give it a try. I've taken a shine to you for some reason. One day, Xavier decided to immortalize himself in history in a rather extravagant way. All for the Imperium's sake, of course. But then things didn't go as expected. Even though we expected that they wouldn't. And now, you'd better get far away from here, because whatever happens next, I doubt you're going to like it. Or you can go down there, if you have the guts. Maybe, well, she doesn't have use for hands, sorry. If you have the guts, maybe you'll immortalize yourself too. That's what I would do. But I'm insane, so I'm not the best example to follow. A weak. So, how about that low stick? You were saying something about an operation? You're a funny one. The Inquisition secrets for a tube of low. That would be something, wouldn't it? No deal. Enjoy. People say it's bad for your health. I'd better be careful. Tell me, why does my coat of arms look familiar to you? Oh, I should know. It was on the uniform my agents wore, the ones I sent when Calcazar took an interest in her. Ladyship, Theodora's retinue. They didn't wear them for long, though. When I presented Theodora with Calcazar's ultimatum, she purged her retinue of our operatives. I'm fairly certain Theodora would have preferred to have my head as well, but the Lord Inquisitor recalled me here to guard his treasure cave, just in case Theodora decided to return for what she thought was hers, or the Drukhari started causing trouble. I don't know. I don't want to bully somebody who's dying an excruciating death. How did your people infiltrate Theodora's retinue? A feint, a deception, a game of double and triple crosses when they told her they intended to take revenge on Calcazar. She believed them. She was just too eager to get back at the Lord Inquisitor for taking her clever Archmagos advisor Amernat. Did you know Conrad Voigtveer? Not sure if he's still alive, but back then he was Theodora's Master of Whispers. In theory, he should have been the one to out my operatives as spies, but instead he thought they were his chance to pull off a brilliant plot and prove to his mummy how great an heir he would become. It's true what they say about blondes. Every other one is as thick as mints. Wait, Voigtveer was her son? What was the ultimatum you gave Theodora? Merely a message saying that her dirty secret was now our dirty secret. She was the first to visit Epitaph, and she found something here. Something too good for even someone of her exalted status. Rogue traders are not allowed to have such toys, and I relayed the most exact coordinates down to the last digit after the decimal point to the Lord Inquisitor. The Drukhari have come to this world? Why? Ah, yeah, Xenofreaks, my favorite partners. They had a crucial role to play in the operation that you mustn't know anything about. Their visits to Epitaph have left me with so many unforgettable moments. We were ordered not to fire on them first, but to split them into atoms if their skinny arses deviated so much as a single degree from their approved flight paths. I swear, it was as if those fools were trying to get shot at with their half-witted provocations. They even had a nickname for me, the Almost Witch. A compliment, I guess. Why does no one from Theodora's retinue remember her visiting this system? I can give you two versions of the truth. The sugar-coated one and the honest one. The sugar-coated version is that once Theodora had realized just what she had in her hand, she deemed it a matter of utmost secrecy, and mind-locked the memories of all members of her crew. The honest version is that she mind-locked the important people and disposed of the rest. Theodora depressurized compartments by entire blocks, casting any unwanted witnesses out into the void. She needed to free up space in her holds for the spoils anyway. Unexpected. Did her ladyship not trust me? Disheartening news, to be sure. Yeah, you have it all backward. You could have been dumped out the airlock like so many others. You were already a decrepit old curmudgeon back then, after all. I am Uriel von Valencius, Theodora's heir. You'll have to excuse me for not looking surprised. My facial nerves seem to be partially paralyzed, but I gathered as much. I'd hardly mistake you for our spectacular void she-wolf, after all. If she were alive, she definitely would have come here in person. So you're the heir. Well, at least it's not Conrad. Now I know enough. What do we do with her? I suggest granting the acolyte the Emperor's peace, in honor of our years working together. You've always been so sentimental, a puppy dog, so attached to your colleagues, your hair, your eyes. Oh, I'm sorry, is that still a sore point? This is where it all ends for you. Her blood-smeared lips twist in a smile. Is it an act of mercy or revenge? Mercy. Rest in peace. I don't know that that's too merciful, homie. Takes you more than a few strikes to end the life of an already half-dead woman. The metal skull screeches under the pressure but does not break. Her heart keeps thumping blood through her shredded veins. Finally, her agony comes to an end.
Know your duty.
This box is filled up with cast metal insignia like the ones worn by Theodora's bodyguards. Some of them have splatters of dried blood on them.
The Emperor gave me a vision.
Tech Blight voraciously gnaws away at the human metal, but not as eagerly as the walls of the crypt.
The Inquisition taught me many
Judging
things.
by the imposing design of these obelisks, this passage leads to a tomb intended for Xenos of higher status.
The Divine watches over us.
Yuck, Matt, we will eradicate the filth of transparency of life.
language of the retribution.
Death stands before you.
Looks like a void shield. Wait, can I get down from here? Yeah, I want you as far down as I get you, homie. Quick inventory check. I've got a bolter with a range of 12, maximum of 24. And it does rending damage, which is nice, because rending damage is where, when you throw the dice... Well, when it rolls the dice, any 6s are automatic wounds. That's death. Mark.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Indeed.
If I may. Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator. not a servitor. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. If I may,
Explorers know one route. Forward. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Running binaric override. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Oh, I don't know why I didn't.
My vow is to serve. The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols. Running binaric override.
And we disappeared.
I need a foothold. I won't object to it.
Let's see.
For the throne's glory. I won't object to it. Naturally.
Yeah, the charge would cost me too, so. We ain't getting back up this round. If I kill you,
But
you're
of
staying
course,
dead, buddy.
Captain. Vengeance will be swift.
The Triarch is eternal. challenge you, damnget! See how the wolf succeeds! Wolves reign. Cubs play. None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father. So it shall be. I will carve wounds out of your bones. I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument! See how mighty this is! By claw and fang, the foe will be torn asunder! Cubs play! My yell is thunder! My strike is ruin!
It will be done. My place is at the fore. At your beck and call. This one. It will be done. Victory is imminent. It will be done.
I will not be deterred.
More trouble than it's worth. The Emperor is on our side. For the throne.
Reassemblement.
I won't object to it. Naturally.
I am the chosen weapon that will crush the heathens. Actions will speak louder than words.
Really got that maneuverability on lock. Actually, let me see something.
I won't suffer this. This is beyond me. And so it shall be done. Rejoice in service. I will not.
You will not undo me.
The Emperor commands.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. If only that were possible. I'm afraid not. Do not dare ask me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
Get me a target. I feel the power surging.
sirs.
Request denied. Request approved.
Cease and repent.
What the heck?
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Everyone, step aside.
I won't object to it.
In terror, smite your enemies.
For the throne's glory.
But of course.
This one.
Not sanctioned to do this. Let's see to it.
We are infinite. None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father. Commencing. For battle. So it shall be. Wolves reign. Cubs play. foes reek of cowardice. So it shall not. Thunder! My strike is ruin! None! See how the warrior become the All-Father's worthy instrument!
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Someone else can do this.
Let's just charge it up big.
I will do my duty. It will be done.
I'm gonna finish this fight at least, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to
Victory
finish
is
it.
imminent.
The last fight was relatively easy, but this
At
fight
your beck and call.
seems to be a bit harder.
Indeed. Target well struck.
Pain of this mortal flesh means nothing.
Oh man. That's
Yeah.
a very big guy.
Just a little bit.
I can't allow myself to do this. I won't suffer this. I cannot comply. I can't allow myself to do this. This is beyond me. May the Divine's will be done.
Thing's able to bypass me. I need to be able to get at people to do stuff.
Actions will speak louder than words. Rejoice in service. I will not be deterred.
He's a tech priest. Doesn't have to. Sometimes things aren't about doing damage, but about starting to.
Your end is nigh.
From there, getting people over to me.
The Emperor commands.
Retreat, defensive stance. I need to get one or two players over near me. If I can get a second person near me, my power will greatly increase. Yeah, you can reach that far.
I'm afraid not. If only that were possible.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
I'm just gonna dance my way over. The dance.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. My competencies are not that universal. Request approved.
Do not dare.
Yeah.
Running binary outside. Request approved. My vow is to serve. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Oh, dang it, I messed it up.
Your defiance is futile.
I need a foothold. Naturally. Let's see to it. For the throne's glory.
I'm gonna head out.
Nothing stands against me.
Let's see to it. I won't object to it.
actually just send the Marine.
The wolf is on the hunt.
To go get that death mark.
So it shall be.
I get 10.
Wolves reign.
Get to about there.
The fame-hungry come.
Has the option to do a charge as well.
Give this task to someone lesser. I don't like that. Cubs play. None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father. Wolves red. Reassemblement commencing. My strike is ruin. So shall it be. Wolves reign! Insignificant. Death! Reassemblement
Their
commencing.
haircut. They just shed when their hair's too long. Yeah.
A tactically sound approach.
Maybe. Why did I do that way?
At your beck and call. It will be done.
Better crippled in body than corrupt in mind. I cannot comply. I won't suffer this.
The Emperor is on our side. Let's see to it. I won't object to it.
This is beyond me. And so shall it be done.
Step to there.
Let my enemies tremble at the sound of my steps.
Yeah.
Oh, big coincidence. Now you just have mine. One more
Actions will speak louder than words.
Oh, we are.
I will not be deterred.
Oh, wait.
I hunger for battle.
I shall endure everything with unshakable faith. My enemies shall be crushed like dust beneath my feet.
Emperor, give me strength. I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
This one.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Rejoice in service.
That is because it's a portrait. I can only do so much with a portrait.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
The scriptural prognosis is the analysis successful. Advancing.
I believe it missed as well. It's really cool if you're laying on the ground trying to revive, but I'm banish your machine spirit, and you're gonna die.
My vow is to serve.
Shooting.
Naturally. Nothing stands against me. But of course, Lord Captain.
The animation protocols. Failing. Reassemblement commencing.
Let's see to it. I won't object to it. Holy terror! Smite your enemies!
I challenge you, Damget. Cubs play, die in disgrace. So it shall be. None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father. The wolf is on the hunt.
Well, ideally, I'll
Wolf's
kill him.
rage, you will not undo me. My strike is ruin.
Just a bit.
Cubs play.
We're gonna do everything we can to hit him, though.
The fame-hungry come. See how the wolves succeed. Becoming your father's worthy instrument.
No, he just fell down. Do me a favor, Aguilar. Hate this guy for me. Then Reckless Strike. Ready.
At your beck and call. Grey hair, sure hand.
Now you try and revive. Abelard, do me a favor, finish the job.
One fewer target. I will do my duty.
I cannot comply. The Emperor commands.
Don't undo me.
2,000 years dungeon. How dare. Imagine having 15 hit points still. Rex, deal with that. Just bring him down.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
You have a very nice gun that keeps them from doing that stupid
Naturally.
regeneration crap, so... Cryptogeomatic Sentinel, the colossal warrior's formidable underframe can no longer bear his weight. With armor plates clanging, his great bulk slumps. A low sound is born in his chest, which your elucidator turns into the words, "Let woe befall the unworthy Yekmet dynasty. Sleep is nearing its end, and thraldom returns. In my vestment of shame, I peer into the stormy horizons of the future." It's alive, it moves, it thinks, it tries to talk to us, but it exudes no colors. This is the first time I've seen another's pain and fury with my eyes alone, without the aid of my gift. So this is what it's like. What are you? The Xenoslims shiver at the sound of your voice. The elucidator takes on a tone of of revulsion. Despicable. An overlord's moment of grief is befouled by the influence of transient life. Rage has clouded the purity of the morning. The warrior makes a futile attempt to get up, only to convulse again. Something bursts inside him, making a ringing noise. The entire crypt echoes that sound with resonant rumbling timbre. Shame upon the cryptogeometric sentinel who was entrusted with guarding paths of actualization and failed to be vigilant. Unworthy feet have trodden those paths. What is it that is making you grieve? Is it your imminent death? The warrior turns his gaze directly on you. In the green light of his eyes flares up like a bonfire. In existence is entropically preordained. It is no cause for grief. The egregious mistakes are, the violated imperatives are, the Yekmet dynasty took watch of the seed of the cataclysm. The seed was neglected, a cataclysm has sprouted from it. Honor has been trampled underfoot. He speaks of honor before death. These ancient Xenos certainly have an understanding of battle courage and honor. Perhaps the old ones are right, and everything has become degraded over the century, even Inhumans. You appear to be looking at the overlord of a minor dynasty of the Xenos. He is clearly a member of a destructive cult that loathes living flesh with a visceral passion. However, as much as he resembles an animated metallic statue, he was once a living being, and the ideals of duty and valor that used to guide him still exist in his mind. What is this cataclysm unfolding here? The Star Devourer is asleep yet awake, his breath a poisonous pestilence, his dreams are engrammatic acid. Quantum uncertainty is his shroud, and that which came to pass is entangled in it and interwoven with that which came not to pass. Possibility becomes actuality. actuality unbecomes itself.
So, brazen, a violation of the laws of existence set by the Omnissiah. The very first idea is indefinitely blasphemous. So blasphemous as to almost be sacred.
It is reasonable to conclude that the monster is talking about probabilistic alternative universes. Instead of fighting each other, we should unite to halt the impending nightmare. Unacceptable. Fallen Ware scrapes the floor with his claws and screeches furiously. Unacceptable. The rot of transient life must be eradicated. Grant the ancient warrior an honorable death. Your watch is over. May tachyonic wind carry my words. May the oceans of subatomic resonance reflect it. And may it resound until the world grows old. Convulsions begin to affect the metallic body, and the entire crypt is quivering along. The walls seem more fragile with each passing second. Impossible anomalies are now rampant in them. Let the Yekmek dynasty be cursed. A terrible rumble comes from somewhere deep inside the crypt as soon as the green fire goes out in the fallen warrior's eyes. The glow of the glyphs upon the walls becomes chaotic and disarrayed. Something just broke irreparably in this crypt.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
I'm watching your...
You are in the
For the Emperor.
Oh, there's a ladder here. That would have probably been easier. Is there one on the other side? I kind of wish they behaved slightly more like Necrons, but they are in their tomb, so they probably wouldn't behave like Necrons anyways. Actually, I almost got kicked out of a comic shop I was visiting because back in the day nobody played Necrons. And I was fighting this guy who played Necrons, who had started, and he was being advised by another guy who was playing Necrons. I had a very powerful Space Marine force. Deactivate the shield. The Lord Inquisitor is expecting the rogue trader below. There was something back here I was going to look at that my mind registered right there towards the end of it.
Searching is my observance.
Sanguine Thirst.
With each step, I forge my
Elevator
destiny
system
among
related
the
to deeper
stars.
sections of the crypt was installed a long time ago. It seems every bolt is stamped with your dynastic coat of arms. It's 11:28. Man, is it gonna be a Warhammer week? How many more fights do I have, Shun? I know you look everything up in advance. Which is fine, like, it's not my cup of tea, but... it is what you like, so I'm cool with that. But it does allow me to draw on your knowledge when I'm either stumped or... the bulky device whose machine spirit is continually weaving a protective force field. This must be what is holding the Xenos at bay, but looking at its unsteady flickering, one cannot help but wonder how long this barrier will last.
Know your duty.
Surviving soldiers bear grave wounds inflicted by Gauss weapons. Even the most skilled Chirurgeon would likely be powerless to heal them.
Actions will speak louder than words.
Oh. Let me pick fights. I don't know. I quick saved so I can just walk away if I need to, in case this turns into a conversation fest or a big battle.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Reality bubbles before you and bursts with an agonizing shriek. A few silhouettes now stand in your way. 3 of them seem to have your face, and yet the differences are striking. Each has been marked by other accomplishments and different experiences, making you feel like the protagonist of a tale about a pair of twins separated at birth. Merciful reflection. If you are sentient creatures and not mere eidolons, I suggest you back down without a fight. I do not come here to claim your lives. Cursed reflection. My master, changer of ways. Is this of your making? No, I can feel it is not. You are playing tricks on me. You are sending me prey for a great sacrifice. this reflection? Is there some ironic lesson in what is going on? Should I be looking in the mirror a little less, or perhaps should I try to look at myself from the outside? Or is this a hint that I am my own worst enemy? I shall ponder this in my memoir. Look at where your doppelgangers came from. The blatant abuse of the fabric of existence has caused the motes of reality to flare up. See mirages of the Coronis expanse in their glow, altered past recognition by the decisions you have made or could have made in some other world. You seem to think you're better than the rest of us, don't you? And yet, I was the only one clever enough to become the master of my own fate and not reduced to someone else's plaything or a slave to dogma. Why do you seek to enter the crypt? I came to claim the treasure, whatever it is. Theodore found it, which makes it mine. Xavier will regret trying to steal from my dynasty. And I become very principled and vengeful when where my treasure hoard is concerned. I wonder how you acquired such an ego. The lack of pointless advice, I presume. On the day Kunrad killed Theodora, all of her officers died with her, including Mort, Abelard, Adira, Ravor, Vigdis. When I came into my inheritance, there was no one to teach me how to be a rogue trader. I handled everything myself and found out who Theodora von Valentius really was. A narcissistic, unscrupulous, self-serving witch who lied to everyone. I admit, I regretted not getting the chance to know her better. I embraced her principles and realized that literally everyone in the Cronus Expanse was out to take advantage of me. The Drusians and the pirates, the Adeptus Mechanicus and the Cas Basilica, Calcazar and Uralon. And so the puppet pulled at the strings and made its master's dance. I dare say things turned out well for me. I would ask your lordship to watch your language as you speak of her ladyship Theodora. I do not know how it is in your reality, but in ours it is customary to mind one's manners. Shut up, servant. In our reality, it is customary for lackeys not to interfere in the affairs of their betters. Tisiphone, my sworn friend and most overbearing shrew in all the expanse. Of course you're here as well. The copy nods meaningfully at Cassia. Nice to see you in the thick of things, as usual. The mention of the former novator of the house makes Cassia flinch. What? I think you mistake me for someone else. Indeed, in this rancid reality, you're some kind of pathetic parody of yourself. Have you achieved much without loyal allies? Indeed I have. I am the most influential figure in the entire expanse. Caligos was slain by the Xenos, and his successor, Yvain, became my puppet. Incendia chases pirates, not realizing it is me who is raiding her colonies. I was able to make a pact with the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest against Calcazar, forcing him to flee. I undertook a dozen expeditions into the unknown, moved the dynasty capital to footfall, named Vladame my governor, and made Hieronymus a cardinal. Not bad for a novice, wouldn't you say? You are a parody of what a rogue trader is supposed to be. Quite the epitome of hubris, greed, and brazenness. This is what being a rogue trader is all about. You simply lack the imagination to grasp it. Emperor, what an insufferably smug, arrogant, and childishly insolent creature. How can a single rogue trader embody everything they are loathed for? So, one of my versions chose to serve the archenemy. I do not serve, I reign. You grovel, but I dominate and rise ever higher. You notice that your replica is sporting elaborate makeup under a layer of powder. The doppelganger's face looks strange. Its skin covered in wrinkles. Somehow they remind you of closed eyelids. Idira, the insidious. Idira opens her mouth and you can see the blackness, but stop. Between her teeth, in place of her tongue, 100 otherworldly warp voices speak instead of her voice. The master requests a sacrifice, a living sacrifice. Toss them into the warp. Their paths will be unraveled and woven into yours. Why did you come to Epitaph? My master, the changer of ways, directed me here and revealed my destiny. This is where I will cut short the life of the corpse Emperor's champion and claim the great trophy. This is where I am fated to become one with the warp. I wonder at what point your soul was tainted by heresy. It happened on the day Conrad Voigtbeer wounded me with the cursed blade. From then on, I started hearing voices. Fortunately, my companion Idira taught me how to avoid going insane, and I began to listen to and heed their wisdom. They revealed secrets to me and whispered the dark rituals. I raided the Von Valentius crypt, made a dark offering of Theodora's skull, enslaved her spirit. I learned all of her dirty secrets. All of her lies. I saw the full picture and realized that only the strongest survive in the expanse, and any strength is enough to survive. In short, you've gone from being a rogue trader to being a piece of Kraken crap. This is very interesting, but shut up. I have just realized that I have not given your spiritual fortitude the credit it deserves, Aid Vader. Have you achieved much on your profane path? Oh, I have. My empire is no paltry protectorate. It stretches across Winterscale's domain and the worlds of Corda. With my brother Conrad as regent, together we rule many planets. I deceived Erlon the Fool and banished him from the Expanse after subverting his cult. I taught the Brazen Drukari a lesson by sending the Orcelio navigators into Kimura to cause the most powerful disjunction in history. On Kita Timar, I struck down the furious Caligos, a rival for the favor of the Dark Gods, and used his blood to make a pact with the Edge of Daybreak, my illustrious teacher. Emperor, why do you so rarely send me heretics who are this eager to confess? My job would be so much easier. House Orcelio would never have sworn allegiance to someone like you. We follow his light, and you are twisted chaos incarnate. You're disgusting. You won't believe how little I care about what you think. Dress the peaceful copy. You seem to be the only one who isn't trying to pick a fight. I do not enjoy pointless violence. Power and authority can always be used for a more worthy purpose. Well, almost always. Unfortunately, sometimes violence does have a point, but it gives me little pleasure even then. So what brings you to this dangerous place, most peaceful one? Duty. I do not know exactly what Xavier has in mind, but judging by his past actions, it will be ambitious and terrible. He must be stopped. Your doppelganger resolutely clenches his fist around an oddly shaped wraithbone talisman. The Aldari wear such an amulets as a token of a special bond with someone, or a token of remembrance for the dead. Why do you care so much about other people? I have been taught some harsh lessons. When Conrad staged the coup, I was badly wounded. Abelard nursed me back to health, and so did the entire crew. They looked after me and the Protectorate for months while I was in limbo, a dark and joyless sleep, in which I only heard Theodora's last words, "Protect my people." When I awoke, I vowed to do exactly that, to not be a master to my people, but their protector and their champion. Abelard, your Abelard shares a look of understanding and deep respect with the Seneschal from the alternate reality. Scars upon your soul bleed an ashen azure. Your heart is bursting with flares of the most incredible hues, crystal clear colors without any additions or impurities. A pure heart. I had all but forgotten they existed. What is your reality like? I think it has less bloodshed than yours. I brought peace to the Expanse, soothed the flame of Incendia's zeal, and stopped Caligos from falling to vileness. The two of us even managed to become friends. I sheltered the Aldari refugees and convinced them to join forces to fend off the Drukhari. I granted pardon to the pirates and renegades who strayed not out of malice, but because they had nowhere else to go. Calcazar called me a heretic, but no one paid heed to that castigation. The Fellowship of the Void became a respectable merchant guild. Ladim shed almost all of his thuggish habits, but died when Xavier turned Footfall into a colossal projectile, which he crushed into Euphrates too after it was captured by Eurylon the Cruel. Thousands died that day, but tens of thousands were safely evacuated by Vladim, and I welcomed them to Dargonis. Mercy is a gateway for heresy. This much is true, but a gate admits many guests, and not all of them mean you harm. The situation has become complicated. How are we going to resolve it? I am afraid we have no choice but to fight. What is hidden on this world imperils the millions of lives for which I am responsible. For their sake, I will crush any opponent, unless you all retreat without a fight. But I see we are outnumbered compared to you, doppelganger. I think it would be wise to join forces, topple you first, and then resolve the conflict between those who have survived. I concur. We will finish off the one with the biggest retinue first, then decide who is worthy of the prize. However, I already know who it's going to be. I'm giving you a chance to sell this affair peacefully and avoid self-destruction in every sense of the word. The Emperor is with me, and that means you are going to fall. Indeed, road traders are doomed to forever feud with one another. Such is the power of that poison called ambition that seeps from our warrants.
I bet I kill more than any of you!
My soul is ablaze with righteous fury!
Anti-vehicle revolver and the auto-striking power sword, which I also carry. This is going to be annoying. She's all the way up at Psyker Majoris. He is running the life-draining sword. Not very powerful overall, but it looks like he is a warrior that went assassin. I have a hard time. Okay, so here's the problem I see. The peaceful version, Karskin armor requires a 5 for your friggin' for dogmatic. Abelard would not side with the Chaos Freak. He has a Melta too, probably. Bonebreaker Maul. What am I running? Oh, I'm a Psyker. Cool. The Solar Staff of all things. Ow! I'll save. Yup. I'm saving right here, and tomorrow I will fight my way through this. Shh. Alright, everybody. If you enjoyed watching me pretend to be 4 different versions of myself at a time, each slightly different, well, you should drop a follow. Tomorrow I'm going to finish this fight and then the game, hopefully. That is tomorrow's job. Yep. So, if you want to support the channel, you can do so by just dropping a follow. Follows are free. We love them. If you want to support the channel financially, you can always sub on Kick or tip via X. Or could you drop a shill in there for me? Click these links. There's a buy me a coffee, some other stuff. And a Patreon, which we're still trying to figure out. Other than that, tell the people you love that you love them. Hello, furry kitty.
Hello.
Mwah.
Hello, cat.
Tell the people you love that you love them. Onion,
Yeah.
I love you.
Yeah, me too.
Howdy, I love you. Other than that, we can do. We'll do a host of somebody.
Bye, bye.
Blah.
Bye.
We broke this cat. Look at it. It will just let me do all this and does not care.
Cat testicles. Cat testicles.
Yeah, he doesn't care. He's broken.
I mean, sometimes he does kill. There.
He didn't even run out of the room.
If you put him in the face, he'll run away.
I only do that when he bites me for no reason.
Yeah, I get that.
Or I try and grab his tooth. He really hates that. You gotta be quick. When he bites, grab the tooth. Sometimes he goes for that second bite, and you can just be like, "Gotcha, canine," or what? Is it a canine if it's in a feline? These are important things to know. But yeah, other than that, we'll be back at it tomorrow. Hopefully we finish up this week. And we will be playing Space Marine Friday. Make sure you check out, if you click those links, make sure you hit the Discord. We're going to be playing with somebody who wants to play with us for the 3rd person in the co-op campaign thing. Brother Schizophrenius, yes. But yeah, so other than that, drink water. This is a threat. Have a good night, guys. Look at my splendid uniform here.
Bye.
Cabbage Man, out.
Can I help you?
Raid. Host to host to host. Where are we going?
I know where it's at. Oh, okay.
Well, Stoney's the only guy on, so Stoney.